Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome to United21 Season 42. We're back with a new season, and we got some new faces, we got some old faces, some new old, and everything in between. My name is Redul, and I'll be your host and commentator for today, as our first best of three is Mana versus Wildcard Academy. Now, forgive me in advance, but I am a little bit sick, so if you hear me sniffling or coughing, I'll try to mute myself as much as I can. Anyways, both rosters are rosters that we're very well familiar with. Could run through them after this round real quick, but I feel like neither of these teams really needs an introduction here at United21. Has Bledar. Looks to fight it. It's 2 for 2 in total, with GameZilla taking a frag from CT, and down goes Amar. An advantage for Wildcard. Two players coming in from CT right now. One gushed, finished off. It's only Kaylee left, but he is a very scary player to be up against. As he hits his first shot, it's him versus Amsterdam. Both players taking a lot of damage, but Amsterdam, I believe, is one shot even to the body, but 16 HP versus 38 is not that big of a difference. Especially when Amsterdam hits the headshot, and that's round one Wildcard Academy. Could have been maybe cleaner, but who the hell cares? They won the round, that's all that matters. Of course, a force by the side of Mana, as Wildcard Academy should be aware of the CT side forces of Mana, and with Donnie going down, they certainly are aware. That's an Let the Mag 10 shot misses, and it gets Bledar killed. This is still potentially doable for GameZilla and Cerber, although GameZilla gets caught. It's only Cerber left. And Cerber should be dead soon. Player have it. And the MP9 actually does a good job against the IGL of Wildcard. Absalom holds the push up, and it's just a matter of time. What are you gonna find, Cerber? Moves up, down through elbow, and now... I know, he's turning back. Well, unfortunate for Cerber. 4 kills between Absalom and Sen. Should be a 3-0 lead as well very soon for Wildcard Academy. As they look to take a commanding lead here early on. Just a couple pistols for Mana, and that's about it. A couple players pushing in through Cave as well. Donnie already with a frag, and the kills should start rolling in. Not just for Donnie, but for the entirety of Wildcard, although they are going towards B, which is sort of the stacked side. And they do clear out Ninja, so no factor. Better element surprise for Bledar. Mark can hope for a frag or two, but that's a very bad position to be in, as Amsterdam picks up 3. Donnie with 2 to fill out the full house, and 3-0 lead for Wildcard, but it was to be expected. I mean, Mana, they had next to nothing, and we already have a technical. Well, that's unfortunate. We are back, so hopefully no more problems. At least you're an Ancient, you know, later down the road. I mean, you can never guarantee those things, unfortunately, and especially in online CS, where so many things can randomly go wrong. Well set up for both sides, and a great start for Donnie. Wildcard once again getting that entry, and the Bledar has been forced to pick up mid. There's 3 players coming in from A main as Bledar looks to clear out mid, but his timing is way off as Gamezilla goes down as well. Donnie doing a great job. The bomb has dropped behind elbow, so I was gonna have to go get it. It is Tripix, as Bledar has to continue looking back and forth, back and forth. What a shot. Lauren gets set down. Donnie gets his third of the round. This is just a brutal win. For Wildcard Academy here on round 4. The Cerber will be able to get 1, but immediately gets taken out by Sen. A phenomenal first full buy for Wildcard Academy. Once again, it's pistols for mana, but they are pretty dangerous even with small arms. Donnie is taking some early damage. He gets finished off as well. 4 players in total on B for mana. We'll look to push ramp. Amstelin getting pushed back. This is a tricky spot for Wildcard to be in, but they wanted maybe a bit too much towards the doors down there. Kaylee barely gets out alive. As MHL pulls out the tech, there is a player flanking them coming in through elbow, but he is still pretty far away. Kaylee picks up 2 more. But it's a great 2-man spray down by Sen. He does have the bomb as well. As long as he doesn't turn back around, there should be a round win for Wildcard, but Tripix is on 63. Sen is a bullet away from dying, plus Gamezilla has Kevlar in full HP. Looks to move forward. Oh, had an angle there for a moment now, just 28 HP. Gamezilla needs the headshot. Well, good attempt on the wide swing, but no cigar there for Gamezilla, as it's a 5-0 start for Wildcard Academy. I mean, up in the hands of Bledar. Well, I mean, we got around with the op previously, but Bledar didn't really get a chance to do much as they lost mid early on. He was being pushed through A, and he was the solo A player. He is again. As we finally see Mana take that entry frag, it is traded back immediately. And Bledar once again going to be tested towards the A-bomb site. Up in hand. You know, smoking him off, which is surprising, as they will take a victim because of it. Another player there in Cerber. Taking a frag, the all peaks, but right into MHL. This nade should guarantee the second kill as well, as MHL lines up the third for Wildcard Academy. Off the back of Tripix's 2, that just leaves Amar all alone. You're up against the IGL of Wildcard Academy. Amar just misses the timing onto Tripix. But with the position in which the bomb is dropped, you really shouldn't see Amar peeking too much as Tripix reads it. Just missing at the first few shots. He does leave Amar with 17 HP, and he can hear him up close as he swings, but it's Amar. To take things for mana. First round of the board for Mana Esports. Surprisingly enough, with 17 HP, I thought Tripix would for sure connect a shot. Getting that second frag really helps out Mana here, as Amar looking for more. It's left in 46. It's not an easy position to be in for Amar. He finally gets taken out. The second player gets spotted. Did they know that there's two there? I'm not sure. There's actually three towards Cape. And then one across the smoke. Cancel him. Couldn't quite get his crosshair on target in time, and that just leaves MHL a 1 versus 4 for the Polish sniper. Not an easy position by any means. It's 3 for Cerber, and a second on the board for Mana. Aggressive push through Banana for Manas. Rather for Wildcard as they just lose players left and right, although they do get 2 trades back. Donnie is pretty low, and both him and MHL go down. Kaylee being ruthless, Cerber there to help out, and it's great stuff once again for Mana, who win their 3rd in a row. That should be the economy of Wildcard Academy broken. Tripix, oh, actually connects the shot onto Bledar. Not quite ahead as Bledar misses again. But against Glock's game, should be fine. Not against the Deagle, though. Donnie once again taking things into his own hands towards mid as Cerber looks the other way, and well, Donnie, he's on one right now. A 1v2 shouldn't be doable, but Donnie has done so much damage to the economy of Mana already. Some bad timing, and it's a 4th in a row for Mana. By once again for Wildcard Academy. Ooh, a missed run boost as well. Kaylee is dead, and there's 2 players there for Mana. Oh, what a misstep by both Gamezilla and Kaylee. As Cerber comes through to try and hold B, he's all on his own. Doesn't really seem like it's going to be an easy one there for Cerber. Leather moves back as well, but they have to be aware of Donnie. He's been doing this the entire map. As a where the hell did Amar come from? He should leave the player red room, as he does. Has a massive flank here. There is 4 players on site, so yeah, Amar in a 1v5, it's not gonna be easy, especially as they start turning. I mean, just gonna turn immediately, even though you just came from cave, and Amar is dead. Great stuff by Wildcard Academy. Could have been very ugly if... Was that Bledar, I think, towards B, who was the last, CT alive on that side? If he was able to stay alive for a bit longer, maybe him and Amar could have done something, but... Again, flanking when you're the only one alive is just never going to work out. Thought he almost getting caught with a pistol. Man aren't really on a round where they have a high stake in winning it. Almost catching some timing. The Eagle can do great work here as it's only one. They're looking to trade his teammate. It's 3 players on mid, so Blether no chance that he's gonna swing it. They do already have a lurk coming out towards A. It is Tripix. And you gotta applaud the IGL of Wildcard Academy. Always some shenanigans, and they're usually very good for Wildcard. They might just want to pick up the AK and bolt it, but Sen doesn't allow it. It's 3 for Sen. And the 7-4 lead for Wildcard Academy. You're in the opening match of the group stage. And once again, with the opening frag for Wildcard Academy, the trades are there, and I love the aggression. 2 players swinging it. An advantage for Mana last round of the half, and the chance of making it 5. And should be confirmed right about now. As Amsterdam finally goes down, it's 7-5. Considering it was a 5-0 start. Rather being down 0-5 to start things off. Winning 5 out of the last 7 rounds is pretty good. However, Mana will be moving over to the T side, but I've seen teams that play the T side better than the CT. Two pairs of dualies and the flash for Wildcard Academy. Default here for most CT sides. There are some where, you might want to get a kit and the smoke/nade, depending on what type of round you want to play. Donnie, been playing a great game. Dualies only get 1 for Sen. It's a 3v3 right now. They're being pincered with 2 players coming in from mid, and they know where all 3 players are, essentially. Don't even have to worry about main. Leather just wanted a bit too much, and Kaylee does get the trade. 3 kills for Kaylee. He's on for the ace as well against these remaining 2 players. Kaylee's on 4, and Tripix has 4 HP as he connects the first, and it's an ace for Kaylee. Wins that second pistol for Mana. Great stuff by Kaylee, who's had a surge up in form in his last few seasons. Before that, we did see glimpses of the old Kaylee. Sometimes, couple rounds we see, but he wasn't really himself. He's in 40, 41, and now in 42, it seems like as well. Not much in the form of a buy here for Wildcard Academy. PT50 for Donnie and the Deagle for Tripix. That's about it. MHL having a surprisingly stinker of a game. And, well, that's something you want to see when peaking with a Mag-10 3 players all lined up. Sure, this should be done for, I mean. Any push here should be suicidal. Although Glocks in hand, not the greatest thing to be on. They do finally kill the last few players, but it's only Amar and Cerber left. That's a lot of economic damage. Plus, Cerber stays on the back 10. They lost Galils, they lost an AK there, or maybe even 2 as well. But if anything, they made it 7-7. Sten does get taken out. And a quick on the trade, and people will fall back far enough not to be at risk of going down with MHL getting a kill and some good damage. Mentioning him having a bad game, and Loki, it's a little bit of a pop-off, nothing too big, but a kill and a lot of damage definitely helps out. Wildcard Academy here, especially with the fact that Blether might be dead. Depending on what the timing is here versus Tripix, Blether looks to move up. His shadow not yet visible around the corner, and, well, it shouldn't ever be, as Tripix just sits and waits. A little under 25 seconds left. Do have to move up soon. It's technically a 2v2 on the side itself. Bledar goes down. Not in a million years would I have thought Bledar was going to lose that. They find Kaylee, and it's only Gimzilla left through the smoke. Can't quite connect the spam as he peeks with a pistol. And the first full buy round once again goes the way of Wildcard Academy. But I do have to say, there was a little bit of luck involved here for Wildcard. Never should Bledar miss in that situation. Well, it's not only Mana that misses that run boost, as Wildcard Academy do the exact same thing. Really? Terribly close, and he actually does it. That headshot. Kaylee gets 2, as Sen completely whips. Jesus, Sen. I'd never have expected that he goes for more off the back of that. The flash, way too deep. Well, it's not deep. It just became deep when Tripix decided to push. 2v3 right now. Not easy, but not impossible either. They don't have a kit, though. That's the biggest problem here. Good flash. Gonna keep Gamezilla in the middle of the site, and they just decide to swing Amsalim, who finally goes down. And Mana get their round right back. As Wildcard are forced into a full eco, essentially. Wow, fully blinded. Actually, it's a force buy by Wildcard Academy. They are off to a phenomenal start as a 3-4, well, 4-4-2 special comes through. Massive advantage for Wildcard Academy right now, and Ollie is going to push Amar forward. Tripix is just looking to keep him honest through that smoke, and grabs the AK, gets out of there. Good spot for Amar to be in, and Tripix is going to put him out of his misery. It's 2 for both the IGL and for Sen. As Wildcard Academy take the lead once again, but this time around, is it going to be a force for Mana? I mean, 1900, maybe they could get something off in the next round, but yeah, it is Mana Esports after all. Under back 9 close range. 2 for 1 once again. Man advantage early on for Wildcard Academy. They have lost A because of it though. We'll just turn right back around. Send over towards Donut. Flash coming into CT. It's perfect. 2 players fully blinded. And 2 players fully dead. Great stuff by Bladder and Amar. There's a player pushing the smoke Gamezilla. Not sure if that was Spidey senses or he saw something. Good awareness shown by him and quickly turning around the 3v4 to a 3v1. And considering Amsterdam isn't really going to be going for this, this is a 9th for Mana. It's back in 4th City. Here between Mana and Wildcard Academy. Will Gamezilla find a better weapon? Nah, Gamezilla is far, far away. They won't really be chasing Amsterdam as they know their own economy is not that great. Once again, a force buy on the side of Wildcard, although, I mean, it's looking okay. M4, AK, FAMAS, 2 pistols, although a lot of early damage taken by the Wildcard players, and I love the idea from Mana to just gun it into a... Could have walked into a stack, but instead they walk into a completely open site. You honestly couldn't even blame Wildcard Academy if they decide to save here. I know it sounds absolutely insane. You're still up against a mountain of utility on the side of Mana, and they know it. I mean, Mana got into the site very early on, but that volley either pushes him out or pushes him back, and they've decided to go back. This has to be a save at this point. They're still fighting it, but they know they're not going to win the round. I'm going to connect both ways. No frags from it. And yeah. Wildcard. In the end, it's what, a 5-7 loss with Kevlar? I mean, unfortunate, but obviously not the worst thing that could have been lost in the midst of all that chaos. First lead for Mana throughout this entire game, if I'm not mistaken. First time out for Wildcard Academy as well. Not sure what they're going to be looking to change up, but CT side has been a bit wonky for Wildcard. I'm still looking to be aggressive. Spam almost connects. And they know at least of one of the rifles' existence. MHL is going to present himself to Gailey. That's a bit unfortunate for the Polish player to nade. Molly combo should take out Amsterdam as they look to push forward. M4, well, it's only good for 1 as Donnie looks to get another. This is perfectly fine for Wildcard, you know. I mean, yeah, they could have done maybe better in this round, but some timings didn't match up, and well, Mana 11-9 lead. Fast push from Cerber. Trying to bend one of his teammates, Sim and Amar. Should get smoked off here, so... Not space for that early. Has Kaylee not been spotted? They have no idea Kaylee is through to Red Room. How the hell does Donnie not see that? Oh, this is going to be hella unfortunate for Wildcard Academy as Kaylee is about to ruin them. Let's hear the player running behind him. It's a jump scare for Sen. And now they know they're screwed on the B-bomb side. They're about to get pinched. They have to clear out one side and they opt to go towards Red Room, but Kaylee's already off the temple. And he gave them info. They know that Donnie is here somewhere. I see Shoulder peeking this. A couple seconds ago. He won't get a kill onto Amar, keeping things even 3v3. Kaylee's still looking for the frag, and it's another kill for Donnie. Another GameZilla left in the 2v3. Make that a 2v2. As both CTs have essentially rotated. Triplex opting to move back towards B. With MHL. No idea what MHL was doing, but damn well know what Triplex is doing. Holy, what a shot. And only GameZilla. GameZilla has had some good clutches in the previous season. The 1v2. Not gonna happen. It's MHL. To close things out, drops an AK to his teammate. Gets an arm for himself. MHL gonna be pretty happy about that sniper, as we have seen almost nothing from MHL this whole map. The players have been cut off by that molly. A very, very important round here in the second half, as if Wildcard lose this, most likely going to be looking at a full reset for the side of Wildcard Academy, as they have a 1900 loss bonus and next to no money saved up. Mana aren't much better. Same loss bonus, but just some extra cash. Maybe barely get them over the line, but very, very delicate. 11-10. Both teams fighting with their own economy more than the opponent. As Triplex moves back. Child picking up the first. Molly thrown. Taking some damage with Amsterdam. He knows. It's up from Amsterdam. Now they know Triplex and Amsterdam are towards B. Long smoke and more looking for the plant. Molly goes out as well. They are looking for the boost. They can't really see much over towards Cave, as Sen now has to clear, but Kaylee's already holding this. Sen just gonna walk right into his crosshair. It's the shoulder peek off. Smoke thrown, but it mostly covers long more than anything. They will look to come out behind it as they look to peek, and it's 3 kills, Wildcard. Out of nowhere. Thought the smoke would be, you know, a hindrance more than an assistance. Boy, was I wrong. I'm surprised it didn't go towards ramp, however, as you usually would see the smoke. Either go ramp or cave. But again, no point in smoking cave when the plant is default, so makes sense why they opted for the closer smoke, but I still feel like it's a missed ramp. Oh. Well, we didn't see that. Either MHL doesn't have jump throw behind it, or he just missed the, you know, shift W spacebar, you know, or whatever. He's gonna get off to a great start. Don't forget, mana forced. So if they lose now, we're probably looking at the end of map number 1. They've gone the distance. It's going to be 24 rounds no matter what. Maybe even a bit more than that. Gamezilla. If the spray was a bit cleaner, maybe it would have still been alive. But Bladder's the last one. Here for mana up in hand, it would be a tragedy for Wildcard to drop this round. As they do have Sen moving up on the flank as well. Bladder just turns. And it's 12 to 11 map point Wildcard. Once again, default util, and immediately Server eats all of it. Kaylee took about 30-something HP worth of damage as well, so he's gonna have to be careful up until the end of the round as well. More tagged down to 77. It's not a great start for mana. As they look to move back towards B. At least it seemed like that for the moment. Amslam holding the jump spot. And Gamezilla almost gets caught. And that's not a hit. Felt like it was right on Amslam. Speaking of Amslam, moving up again. This time it does connect. And this time Gamezilla finishes off Amslam. Great stuff from Gamezilla. 55 seconds left though. Man, I don't have to rush it yet. Bloodor just hasn't moved a muscle this entire round, essentially. 2 players toward B, 2 towards A. They're hoping to sell an A hit with these 2 players as MHL connects a shot. He does get traded. Kaylee immediately going to turn the other way, but will Donnie and Tripix rotate? I mean, Sen doesn't hear anything yet. They're going to stay towards long. And will this finally be the end of map number 1? 25 seconds left as Tripix has a deep angle. And Tripix has 2 headshots. Only Kaylee left on 1v3, but with 15 seconds left. Never doubt Kaylee, except now. 13-11 Wildcard Academy, with the skin of their teeth, are able to take their own map pick, and especially because of Donnie, who played an absolutely phenomenal map. We're going to be going over to map number 2 very soon. It's going to be about a 10 to 12 minute break, so let's see if Mana can come back on their own map pick, or if it's going to be a 2-0 start for Wildcard in the season. We're going to see after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second map of the opening best of 3 for season 42. It's Wildcard Academy and Mana. As Wildcard Academy barely squeaked by on map number 1. And we all know how good this 2 is for Mana. Except for when they play the Young Ninjas. Because the Young Ninjas are just demonic on this map. They're waiting here in front of Long. Smoke gonna fly for CT, I believe. As Tripix is getting pushed down. Great shots by Tripix. It's 2 for the IGL so far. Make that 3. And I thought it was Tripix speaking for some reason. And it's only Bledar left. As he does get 1, but I don't think there's going to be much more than that for Bledar here in store. About 45 seconds left. As Bledar's HP keeps dwindling, he does dink Sen. He's immediately just going to push off the back of it. Getting another. And he's finally going to get finished off. It's 3 kills for Tripix, who had an absolutely phenomenal round. Forced by Mana, as to, be expected like 85% of the time, if not more. Scout v Scout duel as Mitchell does get dinked. It's Kaylee the first one to go down. Absalom just gonna take the frag and move back. With the B-Smoke being lined up. I wonder if they're actually going to send anybody through mid or just going to be used to maybe pull a fake out. There's 2 on site with Absalom being on mid. Wildcard Academy should have this round on lock. And it's going to be a slaughter. Here on B. 5 alive for Wildcard Academy. And Mana essentially have to go full eco. And round number 3. Not really full eco, but I don't see them buying anything. The game's as a scout. Yeah, they do have 2,900, so they can actually spend a little extra, but again, it is gonna damage the buy in the upcoming round as GameZilla gets absolutely deleted. Another shot connects for MHL, this time a body shot versus Bledar. He gets tagged himself, so you have to be careful or not. MHL obviously feeling much better here on Dust 2 than on Ancient. As Absalom picks up another, and MHL with a third. That should be all she wrote here in round number 3. Cerber, a bit of a deal there with Tripix, as both of them did miss quite a bit. Finally going to see Mana go on a full buy, but I mean, that's what I was talking about. Their utility is still going to look a bit thin. Live. Right off the bat, Flash not even gonna touch him or. Gets an easy kill there onto Amsalem. Donnie and MHL left a 2v5 that really shouldn't be possible. Especially with MHL going down as well, only Donnie left alive. Full buy for both sides. As MHL gets his op out, so does Bledar. Of course, we saw that in the previous round, how early on Bledar can just have impact in the round with it. Nate being readied up. And off the back of it, good bait. Sen would have been a dead man again. The Bledar's op if he didn't do that. Amsalem holding the flash. As MHL does miss once, and twice, surprisingly enough, he gets a third chance. Which is not something many players look to see versus Mana. Cross smoke thrown by the CTs. It's a backwards round here towards the A-bomb site. As another frag goes the way of Wildcard Academy. It is a 4v3 right now. They're looking to move into the side. Bledar misses. Great flash throw. Gamezilla falls as well, and it's a perfect retake for Wildcard Academy, who make it 4-1. He did give up the plant, but the loss bonus, I believe, was enough for Mana to buy anyway. Oof, what a peek by Tripix. To throw things off and more than stand a chance. At least Brother gets to pick the all back up. But damn, was that an early casualty. Gamezilla has a Glock for some reason. I do think he's going to pick the gun up from long. Have Kaylee pushing out through mid. I was going to say nobody checking it, but there was two people checking it. And great hold by MHL. Giving a +2 over to Wildcard Academy. Well, at least Blender's going to get the plant, if anything. 3v1, however, shouldn't be ever won by an op, but who knows. Crazier things have happened. Bleder has an HE and the flash left. 3 players coming up through short. The nade could do some phenomenal damage, as it does land on all 3. There's the first kill. Sen does have a nade. The molly is there as well, and they don't finish off Bledar, who's still towards ramp. Finally, a nade is going to fly towards him. Just 16 HP left as Bledar gets another. But simply too many bodies on the other side. Great attempt by Bledar, if anything. I mean, he made him lose 4 players in total, 3 of which I do believe were all Bledar's kills. Someone's being lined up for mid, as Amsterdam just misses the body block. Probably got the nutmeg by this moment. Really gets shot right through it. Starting to pick up the first. Amsterdam looking to push. But Sen and Donnie are just doing everything. Bledar stuck in a corner. Did they spot him out? Well, he swings. That's 2 players right there. No scope, not gonna connect. And Kaylee's dead as well. Cerber does get away with 1, but that 1 frag shouldn't really change much. It's a 6-1 lead for Wildcard Academy, as they continue to pummel mana. Cerber up close. Amzilla just looking to bait, but Amslam was ready for it. And we'll get a road in through short, as MHL gets his forehead deleted. That's a bit of a miss smoke there onto CT from the T side. So a good chance for Mana to steal 1 away, as Gamezilla is still towards top mid with a scout. And Kaylee up close and personal. And it's a phenomenal shot on the follow-up by Kaylee. 3 for him so far. Hell, he's on for the ace if everything matches up, but the Eagles, they just never miss. In the hands of Mana players, this has to be a second for them. Sen, just not enough time left. Molly will fly towards CT, but he is going to give up on it. He's already being flanked by Bledar. Should be ready for this, as the Deagle, well, 91-2. A little unfortunate. Sen is going to be able to run away as Mana steal away a second. Well, more so Kaylee than anything. Getting 2 kills there towards short was a blessing for Mana. They can apply deep from Tripix. Tripper does take quite a bit of damage. This time going both ways again. Great flash as Tripix is slowly running out of bullets. He gets another and a chance for more. He does think Gamezilla, who is the last one alive. Gamezilla finally got his first. It's going to be the USP to finish him off. 3 kills for MHL, 2 for Tripix. A phenomenal round towards long for Wildcard Academy. Oof, a lot of damage onto Bledar early as he gets finished off by the Molly. Great utility usage towards long once again by Wildcard Academy, and this time they're not going to allow that op to be picked up as they put Tripix right on top of it. Reaction by MHL. Chance for more. He does tag Kaylee, who tagged himself, however, should push MHL back. All 3 players coming in from short, obviously. Wildcard Academy do not know that yet, as they will be moving in from CT and long once again. Short, fully contested by mana players. And, well, the round is over. Just like that, it's Wildcard Academy once again with 4 alive, retaking A. And I love how much space they give the mana only to just rip it all away. Sorry about that, I gotta unpack some tissues. And once again, Absalom towards the right spot. Looking to be aggressive over towards short. MHL, the smoke is fading, the peak is there, and MHL, easy first, easy second. They do line up for a more, but it's all traded back by Sen. Well, not all of it, but still, man advantage sticks on the side of Wildcard Academy, and Sen gets a second. I guess you could call it a Senkend. Yeah, I'm probably gonna resign after this map, so or be handed. You know, rather be served. Anyways, we're better in a 1v3 again, but this time with an 8k, never mind. 9-2 lead for Wildcard Academy. Well, they kind of have to win the 12th round now, right? Because you lose a game to 9-3, you know, you become superstitious out of nowhere. And you end up somehow losing the map. Decider is overpass, surprisingly enough. Four players towards long for mana, as with 2, well, now 1, oh, MHL, the timing is horrible, or maybe it isn't. MHL gets off with 1, doesn't connect the second, the nade will be there, and he actually gets out alive. Defensive molly as well, no, they finally take him out. Nade into the smoke as they look to push forward. Tripix, way too aggressive. And this time around, it seems like Mana figured out what to do with long. But I mean, Wildcard Academy, they weren't even playing long. They were mostly towards the side. And Kaylee just guarantees it. For Mana, the only player in the double digits, 4 mana, 4 kills for Kaylee. All Cerber and Gamezilla nowhere to be found. As Kaylee, by a wide margin, leads his team in frags. Second half gonna get underway. Six round lead for Wildcard Academy, as this is gonna shape up to be very interesting. 4 players towards long for mana, 4 towards short for Wildcard. It's gonna be hella interesting. Oof. What a shot by Gamezilla. Where was that the entire first half as Blether picks up more? Yeah, this headshot angle against the USP is not going to work out at all. As Wildcard essentially walk into a stack, so should be round 4 for mana. Now it's definitely going to be their 4th, as they don't even take a point of damage in this entire round. 3 kills for Blether. He's going to be pretty happy about that. He's going to be able to get that op out relatively early. Probably going to see him take an MP9 here, maybe even just like a 5-7 dualies or something, yeah. Blether loves picking up those dualies. Should be a slaughter all the way until the end of this round, as a good nade's gonna fall towards lower, and the USP. This is pistol round part 2. Anyways, the USP is doing a great job. Amar doubling his kills from 4 to 8. He is left completely open. Blether is periodically covering it, and, well, the smoke should help keep Wildcard at bay, at least for the time being. Men are heavily set up towards A and mid. And I'm going to see Gamezilla moving over into B, but they've already let some players go through. Tripex, no idea what hit him, and Donnie taking a lot of damage as well. Op is going to be holding the cross, but just some more damage into MHL. It's not even the Op doing it. Just a tap. Molly gonna fly, and Donnie on the swing. If anything, he got one, but... oh, the Molly actually reaches Amsel. That's disgusting. As he stays tucked. And this frag and tunnel is everything. MHL does get it. They're gonna look to pick up the bomb, as 2 players gonna peek window most likely. Amsel just probably gonna tap it. No plant all the way, and the timing of that peek is just brutal. Cerber taking 2. Love the idea from Wildcard Academy, but the execution was a little iffy. I wonder, where was the door smoke? Because they started coming out into the site. The door smoke wasn't even close to landing. Once again, it's going to be a play towards B, as Wildcard is just going to run into Blether. It's a $5,000 shotgun kill. He's there as well. And it's a brutal shutdown. 7 on the board for mana as they win their 4th in a row here on the CT side. The Pangle for Gamezilla. He is against AKs and could be caught here if not careful. But you can tell they respect Blether's off so much, you never know where it is. until it's too late, and hell, GameZilla having a blast in the second half. Compared to the debacle that he had in the first. Isn't looking much better, as Kaylee has already pushed out B. A 1-for-1 trade, surprisingly enough, as MHL gets a second. They're being flanked though, but they're somewhat checking it from time to time. MHL gets a third. Now the problems begin for Mana. I mean, this entire round is resting on Kaylee. GameZilla has 2 HP, it's 4 kills for MHL. Doesn't even need an op to take control of long. Kaylee, he prays for a lineup here. It's being held right now as he goes down. And it's 10 on the board for Wildcard Academy. I have no idea how MHL gets away with that. Ooh, oh, that is disgusting. Takes you back to 2016, man, when people were lining that stuff up through the door. Great stuff by Bledar. MHL is left scratching his, well, no longer existing head. I absolutely love that. 5v4 for Mana. Cerber sits towards B, but it's Donnie with a phenomenal headshot. They have to smoke door. If they've learned their lesson, they're going to be smoking that door every single time they go B. Have given Bledar enough time to get on the side. It doesn't matter. Tripix of all people with the op. The more hands pushed long, and now they're 400% certain that this is going to be a push into B. A bit of damage onto Sen. Too bad, as a flash will come out. GameZilla, that is horrible for him. Is that both a nade and a molly, or was it an op shot that hit him? Something tagged GameZilla. Tripix. 2 kills on the op. Donnie 2 on the AK, and Sen has to get himself 1 as well. Once again, great stuff from Wildcard Academy. I mean, yeah, it was a beautiful shot to start things off for Mana, but Wildcard just completely ran them over. Man, mid push. Actually 3 in total here for Mana as well. They've lost Amar. Don't forget, this is a force buy by Mana. Losing this round probably means losing the entire best of 3. And as things look even worse, Bledar gonna go down. Will be a trade by GameZilla, if anything. Continues pushing forward, and he's making a lot of noise, man. Tripix knows. He gets smoked off, but a flash is there, and GameZilla's gone. One more player moving up through mid. Kaylee could get some great timing on these 2 players, especially with Cerber being on a scout towards lower. Kaylee needs to do everything. They both go down. Tripix just been opping. 3 kills for Tripix. He doesn't have a care in the world. This nade could do quite a bit for Cerber, but this is a risky setup for Wildcard, right? Pushing the smoke could lead, you know, into peeking an MP9 the wrong way. They do fall back, and they somehow get a trade as well. Tripix, that's a great angle to be in. Amar is gonna turn back, but he's about to be peeked from like 5 different angles. He's gone. And I think Man are gone in this first best of 3, the group stage. And this entire season gonna kick off with a 2-0 victory for Wildcard Academy, 13-11, then 13-7. Great stuff by Wildcard as they, start off the group stage 1-0. Mana, they had their moments, but it just felt like it was, Wildcard Academy's day. MHL was nowhere to be found on map number 1, and Mana still couldn't take it. And now that MHL had a banger game on map number 2, yeah, we all saw what happened. It's going to be Wildcard Academy first here in Group A so far, but let's see if Leo versus Masonic is going to maybe be an even bigger stomp or an even closer game to see who's going to be, second by the plus-minus, which doesn't even matter. But as I said, it's Leo versus Masonic after about 45 minutes. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today. It's Leo versus Masonic. Two teams that are experienced with playing here at United21, Masonic especially, but Leo team, they've been here quite a few times, and from what I remember, they've actually won here, I think in one of the seasons they played, they for sure won it at least once. Yeah, they actually won it twice. In Season 4 and in Season 22, that was a long time ago. But also they had, top 4 finishes, top 3 finishes, relatively consistently. They're a team that made the playoffs quite often. But again, Leo have recently, switched out the roster a little bit. We no longer have Krivda in that roster. It's Amster instead of him. Obviously, one unique still there in the other names, but I mean, how much was Krivda really bringing to this team? Because they were very good with him. We saw Wildcard 2-0 mana with relative ease earlier today. Map 1 was a bit iffy, but then the second one, which was also the pick of mana, was a convincing victory for Wildcard Academy. Both of these teams are going to be pretty scary going forward, both mana and Wildcard, but the same can be said about Leo and Masonic. I mean, we have a team that has won here at United21 multiple times versus Masonic that are, extremely consistent, make the playoffs usually, take some heads off in the playoffs and whatnot. Definitely a team you have to look out for. Unfortunately, their best finishes ever were third place finishes in Season 34 and 35, so Masonic have never, unfortunately, made the grand final, but again, this might be the season for them to do so. Overpass picked by the Danish team, Ancient picked by Leo. And for now, as our decider, obviously both teams taking the CT side. Wow, what a shocker, isn't it? I mean, listen, I'm not a fan of Anubis, but I missed it just to break up the monotone picking CT side every time trend that we have. But again, there are some teams that, pick the T side from time to time. Like, for example, Mirage or Dust are one of those, or some of those maps, but again, it happens very rarely. Leo team, as I said, we haven't seen them in the previous few seasons, so let's see if the Ukrainians are going to be back with a vengeance. And it's a tough first opponent to be back to, obviously Masonic, as I said. We all know this roster very well, and they are a very strong team. Should be getting into Overpass in a couple of seconds. For Leo team versus Masonic. Marat, Amster, Cleo, Malchus, and one unique. Obviously, for the side of Masonic, this roster needs no introduction. Abu, Batman, Noryup, Bukavis, and Kral. On a map that they are very good on as well. Although, well, did one unique's mouse die? No, it didn't. Okay. For a moment I thought it died. He was going to be sat there looking at a wall. Would not have been fun. For the side of Leo. He's going to have his hands full. Doolies, only good for one to start things off, but he did get Bukavis down, which is a very big scalp to find as one unique. Just runs across. The smoke has been dropped. And Masonic have been stopped in their tracks, and they're being flanked right now by Amster. Coming in through Khan. Sat here waiting. They will come towards him. He'll pick up the first. Abba goes down. But it's just a 1-for-1 as Noryup walks through toilets. Nearly getting two. Still need a number of men for both sides. But with Kral flanking in through long, it's going to be one unique. You have to, or at least to attempt. A retake here, 1 versus 2. Botman and Kral up against them. Great shot connected. And he's going to get the second one unique. A monstrous round to start things off here on Overpass. As he picks up both. Unfortunately, a technical right off the bat. We're going to be back to action. As Masonic are going to force after getting the bomb plant. Two Legos, back 10 and Scout. Reinforce in the hands of Leo team players. So, at least set up whatever the hell Masonic can throw at them in this round. That's an easy kill from one unique to start things off. A second as well, with Manicus coming in. Hey, Malchus. Seems like it's going to be a quick 2-0 and probably a 3-0 start afterwards for Leo team, as only Noryap and Bukaves are left. And I mean, really here, if you're Noryap and Bukaves, you're not really going to be doing much. Good shot by Noryap. Noryap will move up through toilets. Merat. Oof, the timing. Quite bad for Noryap. It's only Bukaves left. I don't think they've spotted him yet, as they're checking everything, but it does seem nah, he was spotted for sure. Now that's just the confirmation. He's dead from behind. So it's Leo to finish things off. As Leo take a 2-0 lead, can add a potential 3-0. Just Glocks and a PT-54. Masonic should be an easy cleanup for Leo team. Well, they've lost one, maybe even two players here. Yeah, Noryap gonna finish off what Kral and Botman started. Get himself a nice little M4. Actually hugging the far wall of long helped them cover a good bit of it without actually making any noise. You can tell Merat, he's thinking about it. He's gonna make some noise, and Noryap that same punch. Unfortunate for the Danish sniper, but it is whatever. They got 2 kills, almost got that third. I was gonna get his up. Malka's gonna get his as well. As Leo team look to take the first full buy. If they do, that's gonna kick off a big streak. Noryap not quite able to see anyone getting boosted up. I like that preparation by Masonic. So certainly they saw Leo do that, or just they've had that done against them to the point that it requires them to hold it in such a way. And Malchus, well, he got bored, and the flash doesn't blind him at all. Noryap is holding this, so it's an easy frag for Noryap. One Unique doesn't move. Obviously, if he knew Noryap was all alone, he would have just ran around and shot him in the face as Noryap gets a free second. Well, that was an interestingly timed peek. Sonic do have the advantage, plus there's two players on B for Leo. They're just hiding in the corner. We'll get a kill. But now they know exactly where he is, and that's gonna allow the Masonic to push into the site. Bomb gets planted. It's gonna be a bit awkward for both sides as you have a player long. Masonic gonna have to clear it out. Flash gonna come through. Spam is there, and well, unfortunate for Merit. It's only Cleo left. And the 1v3 should never happen here against Masonic. As Cleo is left out to dry. Start up with 3. To pick up the first round for Masonic. Of course, Leo still have plenty of cash. Hell, I think. Could see maybe an op again for Malchus. Both teams facing a reset. Although it's a lot less scary on the side of Masonic as they do have some loss bonus saved up. With Leo team, it's a whole different story. Losing this means losing everything. Oh, with about a minute 5 left on the clock. Masonic have barely crept around the map. I've taken water control, which is pretty good to have, as well as con. That big fast rotation area does belong to the T's. In case they sense something wrong on this B site, or if something goes wrong on the B site. You have Crowd to cover the flank as well. Molly thrown towards Amster. He will get a smoke to help give him cover as he peeks and just gets destroyed by Noryap. Peek from 1 Unique gonna get punished as well. Only 30 seconds left, and there's about to be a third player down here on B. Masonic are still gonna be walking into essentially a fully defended site. Their Molly falls towards the smoke. They have no idea if anybody is towards Toxic. Cleo with 1-2. He's still fighting, but Malchus went the other way. As Noryap holds that peek into con. Just an op saved for Leo team. They were putting it to good use with that boost. But considering a smoke was thrown on door, it's not going to do too much good for Leo team. Good awareness shown by Masonic. Nerp's about to have one hell of a surprise, although he actually hits the shot. There is a trade that has happened, Malchus. I mean, Masonic are being stubborn again. Travis is in a great position, though. He lines two up. They bring it back a little bit for Masonic. And once again, the Danish team incredibly slow to rotate. Marat sitting in the smoke, hoping to pick up a gun or something, but the guns are far away from him. Sonic looking at a 3-3 tied-up scoreline. Especially Bukavis gets like one kill here, but I don't think Malchus and Merritt go for this in a million years. You save the AK, you save the op. You're going to be a happy Leo. You kill two players. Got a good save as well. Three were all tied up. And Leo team are going to have a full bite this time around. It started the round for Masonic, but Leo does get the trade back. There is a player very close on long as well as Merritt. Could strike at any point. Nobody's looking. For Masonic, I do think, yeah, okay, well, as if they heard me. All three of them turn at once. And yeah, Abu is going to be holding it. Abu's still 0 for 6. The only player to still have that big old donut in the kill column. Unlucky for Malchus, right as he was popping up. Once again, someone's towards the splitter position. Merritt on the flank. It's Cleo and Merritt to clean things out. Great stuff. And this time, the player sitting behind Splitter doesn't actually sit there and peek at a weird time. It's Cleo to take 4. It'll flying out from Masonic. And I think some early space there towards Con, which they have done. Only for the mid push as well, or rather the mid peak. And a bit of a spam exchange towards Monster as well. Good nade onto Abu. Still gonna look to boost. Are they holding it? I don't think they are. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a free kill for Botman, as I do believe Amster saw it. Didn't react in time, and one unique. Oh, hard clear is going to pay off. At least he's not dead. I don't think Kral... Oh, well, Kral now knows where he is, that's for sure. Maybe one unique did it to bait him, and yeah, it actually works. As Sonic have 35 seconds left to hit the B bomb site. Cleo actually gets mollied again. He will swing off the flash, and he does get one. Surprisingly enough, it's a 3v3 right now. Haven't smoked. 25 seconds left for Masonic. A lot of damage into Malkus. They heard both of them back here towards water. There's another player on ramp. Heaven Peak is there. And somehow, some way, we're in a 1v1. It's off the off. Malkus versus Noryup. As the Ukrainian takes it, Malkus. Things a 5-3 lead over to Leo team. But damn, that was a close round. As both teams faced heavy losses. First tech ball is going to be called by Masonic. Masonic very grouped up ahead of Fountain. All 5 of them there, so the 3-man setup for Leo on the other side of the map is not going to be too effective. Actually, I think it's a 4-man setup on B. So if Masonic only knew, already would have gone for hit into A. Marat will make the rotation back. Marat looking to move up here in the smoke. This is a position that, oh, Leo have played, but not pushing the smoke. Marat, has he bumped into someone? No, he just walked right past them. They do have pistols, so yeah, the trades are there in Navu. Doubling his kills. 2-4 and giving the advantage over. Avu doing it all. It's a big lineup for Amster. He's down to 19. Oh, did he just nade himself? He almost did. As the upshot connects, and it's only Noryup left. Player long and a player banana. But the bomb is being held, and so is Noryup's cross. Flash will come out. This time Malk is going to be blinded. For 20 seconds, it seems like Noryup is going to have enough time to go B. As he's just going to run down. It's going to be a quick plan for Noryup. This is not for the safe plan, but it's actually going to pay off as nobody gets there in time. And Noryup, well, made a lot of noise here towards Malkus. But he's going to go down to Amster. 3 kills for Amster. Very good round from Avu. Did a phenomenal job at opening up the A bomb site helm. I mean, Masonic, they took away 3 guns. They got the plant. Money's not good for Leo. Not looking too hot when it comes to the cash. Hamster looking for some spam through the smoke and nearly gets a kill. He tags 3-4 players in total. I do think the molly wasn't his though. But it doesn't matter, it's a B stack once again. Our Leo team are just ruining Masonic. Only Noryup left. He's being pushed down by Cleo, who does fall to Noryup's soft. As Noryup misses timing, Malkus to finish him off. 7-3 lead for Leo. It is the CT side of Overpass, but it's a very convincing CT side so far. As the Ukrainians are in the lead by 4 rounds. Obviously, Masonic can literally cut that in half. Malkus will be pushed back as Masonic takes some map space, but Unique is still here, and he's been a real menace towards these toilets, honestly. Pain in the A to get rid of him, and, well, raw dog in a smoke ain't gonna help out Drow situation. Flash thrown, one Unique dodges it, they blind themselves. Noryup is there for the trade, but an MP9 and an op were chasing him down. Yeah, no way in hell Noryup was getting out of there alive, as Leo have a 4 versus 2. But it is the 2 Vestergaard twins. So it's always a danger to be up against the 2 of them, but neither of them really doing too much. 3 and 7, 6 and 8. Surprisingly enough, their own map pick. Some damage dealt, and Bukaves just misses timing. If he got that kill from the turnaround, maybe him and Botman could have had something to look up to, or rather look forward to, but yeah. Not a chance. 8-3 for Leo team. Sonic gonna have to buy again last round of the half. Would be very good for Masonic if they close it out with a round win, just so, you know, some momentum is there and, you know, they break the bad streak of rounds a little bit. Evo. That second flash is disgusting, and where's the trade? It was a scout, that's where the trade was. Or rather wasn't, as Amster and Cleo pick up 3 in total. It's looking like a 9-3 half. Spotman has been spotted out. Spam comes through and doesn't connect though, but Upshot misses as well. And it's only Botman left. The 1v5, he'd need to more than double his kills as the spam comes through, the nade comes through, everything is coming through here against Botman. And it's Merit to finish it off. 3 kills for Amster in the last round of the half, a phenomenal map so far by Leo team. 3 players into double digits. Noryup the only one who has passed 10 on the side of Masonic. On 12 currently. Double the kills of the next fragger, which is Bukaves on 6. Frag-wise, it's been a very rough map for Masonic. It was 3-3 at one point. I mean, you see by the round roadmap that... Yeah, I mean, it was close for a moment, but then it wasn't. Second half gonna kick off with just a single pair of dualies, surprisingly enough. That means Avu spent his money on something else. Probably that insta-smoke they threw for Monster. You're just gonna see it from Amster on the radar. As this is a pretty beefy stack towards Con by Masonic players. And Leo team just gonna go the other way. They've read it fine. It's only Bukamas and Avu, I believe, here towards B. But I mean, again, 3 players in Con. The rotation is going to be fast no matter what. Bukamas has the dualies as well, which are going to be a pretty good tool to have. As Leo team go for the full contact now, they're going to explode into the side dualies. So far, good for only one. Avu pushed back quite far and stuck in ABC. You might even see a quick boost onto short as well. Kral does get taken out. Avu still alive. Oh, Amps are going to be mad with himself for that one for sure, and they might even lose the round because of it. A 2v1 is all that's left. Neither Merit nor Cleo have Kevlar, so Noreb definitely has the upper hand, except for when that happens. Triple kill for Merit and a 10-3 lead for Leo. If you're Masonic here, do you force immediately to go take the L, make it 11-3, and then just, well, hope that the full buy works out? Because even that full buy is not going to be too great as you get 2,400 on top of what you have right now. So if they don't spend anything, it's going to look okay. That's exactly what Masonic do. Nothing but USPs. Not a Flash or a Zeus or something like that. And Kral is sent essentially on a suicide mission. Rotation being made over by Leo. And looking to strike the A side. Only Kral is here. I mean, he's a dead man. He can hope to maybe get one. But it's Cleo who's here close to him, and that Mac-10 is going to absolutely melt Kral. Unless Cleo walks right past him. They've lost the A side right now. Kral. That's just unfortunate. What a flash. How the hell does that even blind Kral? Doesn't matter though. Masonic, I don't think they came into this round with any expectations higher than maybe 1 or 2 kills. Three kills for Cleo on the Mac-10. It does go down to the bomb, but he paid it off. And then some, so doesn't really care. Quick util towards B by Leo team. As Ebser looks to take a lot of space. It will go out as well. Damage, no. Leo team a bit more bunched up. But again, I mean, they're taking, some pressure on B. They're or rather giving out pressure on B and on, well, mid to call it, but here towards toilets, Kral is gonna probably get out of here alive, although no bullets. And just a few more. That's the way the A1S is garbage, but can't really blame him for playing it on overpass of all maps. It's another kill that favors Leo team, and in a 4v2, I just do not see how Masonic can come back from this. Next map is Ancient, where Masonic did get the start on the CT side, or will get the start on the CT side. Cleo, 20 kills and 8 deaths. Everybody in the double digits on the side of the Leo team. Masonic just can't get anything done on their own map pick, which is the most shocking thing. Well, I guess look at the play entry up. Against that MP die, that is like the worst thing. I'm sorry, the worst thing that can happen to you. But again, this map is over. Who the hell cares even if you died to that MP9? We're in a 5 versus 2. Make that a 5 versus 1. Kral on a FAMAS. Well, of all things, if he's going to win something, it's definitely not going to be with the baguette rifle. That's for sure. And Cleo already has a good position to deal with Kral, as he's not ready for him. It's 13-3. It's Masonic getting folded in half and kicked out of overpass. We're going into the jungle, you know, out-aimed, out-called. It was a 3-0 start for Leo, then a 3-3, and then Masonic lost 10 rounds in a row. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Masonic look this bad. Hey, I mean, they're going to get a chance to pick things up on map number 2, which is going to be Ancient. It's the map pick of Leo team, but if anything, Masonic got the start on the CT side, which again, sometimes doesn't even feel as strong as it maybe should be on Ancient, so that's going to be a whole toss-up. I'd love to see Masonic take this to 3, but I have some doubts after a map such as this. Again, we're going to see if those doubts are correct after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second map of the second best of 3 we have for today. Potentially the last map. I mean, Leo demolished Masonic on Masonic's map pick. Now we're off to Leo team's map pick and... well, Masonic lost the previous 10 rounds in a row. And it doesn't seem like it's gonna get much better as One Unique gets 3. To start things off, certainly One Unique gonna be on for the ace. 24 HP, however, and Noria doesn't really make a difference if you hit the one tap. Abu does have a kit, but he doesn't have Kevlar or a smoke as he comes out the backside. Him and Norip are not gonna have a fun time, but Norip is hitting his shots quite handily as well. Amster and Merit, and neither one of them have Kevlar right now as Abu checks towards Temple and Abu. He wanted to stick it, but he can't really stick in this situation. Merit finally sounds. It's a round for Leo team. That's 11 in a row across 2 maps. And obviously people are going to call me crazy for, you know, remembering that, but the mental factor for these players is certainly there. I mean, once you lose like 15, 16 in a row across 2 maps, like, what are you even there? What are you even there for in your own head? Like, it's not going to be good for Masani. They need to get something going. And trust me, that's not like flaming Masonic or anything, because you guys know they're one of my favorite teams here. But we're not supposed to have favorites as casters. Shh. But it's not even like just wanting to see them win, you know, it's whatever. It's the fact that they usually play entertaining Counter-Strike. Same way the Wildcard Academy usually play entertaining Counter-Strike, but when you have Donnie opening things 5 seconds into the round, it's hard not to be entertaining. However, today, it seems like that entertainment has really shifted over to the side of Leo team as, well, they destroyed Masonic. They're looking to do it again. This AK is going to be good for one. Galil comes to help things out, and it's, well, Cleo there to help a bit as well. Should be an upgrade on that Mac 10, so essentially just an SMG lost, absolutely nothing of value for Leo team. Once again, it's an entry for Leo team. A lot of damage onto Bukavis, down to 38. Still a 5v4, however, and Amster is dead to a single bullet, which Bukavis does connect. An advantage sticks around for Leo team as another molly falls, pushing Bukavis towards Donut. This is so awkward for Masonic to retake into hell. It should have been a save, but it isn't. As they take the man advantage over to their side, player from main peaks, and now it's 2v1, a 180-degree crossfire, Merit again. Strikes late, but strikes hard, and it's a Leo round once again. Chance for a multi, it actually gets taken away by One Unique, but at this point it doesn't really matter who gets the kill. Actually, it kind of does. Because One Unique had no money whatsoever left. So I'm getting that extra 700. Could be the difference between, you know, getting a gun and if push comes to shove, or being an SMG, a pistol, whatever. One Unique is gonna go down. I'm sorry, man. That might be a little bit on me. Leo team are looking at a 4-0 lead. I heard a chat message go out. I am hoping that it's a tactical for Masonic as they are being pummeled. With a double kill for both Merit and One Unique. Need to break open that elbow smoke. There is a player towards 7. Merit moving up. Botman is here, flashes out. Merit holds him down. Skral is still here. Bukavas taking a frag. Good trades. Both ways, honestly. Bukavas did a good job, but just 2 kills and still not enough. Good shot by Malkus. 2v1 against the sniper, but Norip is dead. He has to be, right? Malkus just holds this, and yeah, Norip gets flanked. That's 15 in a row across 2 maps. That's what I mentioned. I mean, the momentum just non-stop for Leo team. And Masonic are just nowhere to be found. Oh, Amster almost got caught, and, well, now it's all been turned on its head. Ay, ay, ay. It's ugly. And it's brutal. Avu once again off to an 0-5 start, but the last time this happened, I mean, a map ago on Overpass, also caught good timing here against Merit. Get the kill. That was the ugliest part of this round, but it's a 3k, it's Merit 3k now. Yeah, the last time Abu started this, he exploded somewhere around this point. Back on Overpass, so maybe we do see him. Youthful coming out into B. Man is in an aggressive position, but that flash is disgusting. Have was able to get 1, but 3 of his teammates have gone down. It's a 2 versus 4. Still doable, but yeah, not anymore. Travis Dush push, and it's only 1. Cleo has 16k, by the way. 7-0 start. Masonic, call a timeout, please. Something. Once again, it's a half buy for Masonic, but I mean, what can you even do here if you're Masonic? Malkus. That was a shoulder pick, the sideways shoulder pick from Kral, and he still gets killed. which is incredible. Merit is 15-2. Entire Leo team is just brutal right now. Masonic, honestly, at this point, I don't think they stand a chance. If they steal this round away, that is the only way they can, give themselves a way back in. Otherwise, yeah, plus there's 3 on B. They've lost Red Room. 1 Unique is already deep into it. I mean, this is a good position for a 5-7 to be in. Oh god, Noria. Not now. You were so patient. And at the one moment he decides to push forward. Also, 1 Unique doesn't even get spotted, I believe. They see him? They definitely do. And they completely whiff. And he punishes them immediately. Ay, this is just... This is, I think, the worst Masonic I've ever seen in these, 12 and a half seasons of doing this. Bukavis, yeah, 2 kills, MP9, sure, that's some money, but does it matter? 8-0. That's like a, what, 88 to 90% win chance for Leo team at this point. Well, some early damage onto Malchus and 1 Unique. This is the best start. Oh my god, it happened again. But Krell wasn't shoulder peeking it, he was just holding it. But why? You literally, the previous round, you died like that. And Bukavis walks into it. Okay, good. Okay, that's the trade. Did Malchus just get aim punched? Did Malchus not? Malchus might have run out of Kevlar. And he got aim punched because of it, because that felt like his crosser went up. Cav is the only one who's actually killing people. He'll be pushed with that molly, but doesn't push him completely out of position. Still behind this box as Bukavis swings. It's 1, it's 2. 3 in total as, well, Noryab gets deleted. Bukavis still fighting. It's a 3v2. Probably going to want to swing this, just depending on which side Bukavis on for the ace. He's looking at all 5. It's going to be Abu to pick up finally a first for Masonic off the back of a 4K by Bukavis. Well, now that they finally tasted quote-unquote defeat after winning 18 rounds in a row, Leo team, I mean, realistically, they should be on their toes. I mean, Masonic are a team that is very stubborn, and they love making these big comebacks. Oop, Noryab gets shot there on 2 Amster to start things off. I mean, realistically, mostly it's 1 Unique and Merit actually fragging. Oh, Kral. Oh, Kral, the timing. Good thing that 1 Unique decided not to push. And, oh, that is a very brave... Who is that? That's Abu. Okay, well, it doesn't surprise me that Abu is peeking that wide, but goddamn, you just heard the op scope. Malchus is there with the Tech 9. The flashes are pretty good. Off the Danish side, the patient 1 Unique gets rewarded for his patience as Bukavis and Botman are left. Always the most dangerous duo of this team, but with Bukavis going down, Botman gonna need to almost double his kills, and he's been spotted. What a flash, that's just disgusting. 9-1 for Leo team. I think this best of 3 might be over, ladies and gentlemen. Another discombobulated buy for Masonic. as Leo team. And just they continue playing their game. You can tell that they're still like fully serious about it. I don't know how to explain it. That's disgusting from Amster. Brother, just give him something. He's 4-11. You don't have to hard clear that. Because a lot of teams would know, quote unquote, get relaxed, and then the comeback could happen. Even from 9-1, not completely impossible, as the FAMAS is just garbage. You guys know I absolutely hate that rifle. Even with the buff, even with everything, yada yada, it's French. If that's not enough of a reason to hate it, I don't know what is. Oh yeah, it's a double peak, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Okay, well that's a frag for Kral. That's 2 for him in this round, and Abu just catches a glimpse of the leg. Is that the bomb? No, it's not. We're in an even situation, 2 versus 2, but Cleo is a sneeze away from dying. There isn't a kit here in play for Masonic. That's a big problem. Essentially cuts the time they have left in half. And, well, with good timing, Abba goes down. Kral is gonna look to tap it. Amster push it forward. Ay, what a shot by Amster. 10-1 lead for Leo team. One of the most dominant 2-map series so far this has been in like the last 5 seasons. To 1 lead. I think we're all just waiting for the death of Masonic at this point. I mean, it's the first match of the group stage. Obviously, they're not going to be eliminated because of it, but they will be facing elimination starting with their next best of 3 and the one after to make the playoffs. Oh my god, Cleo! This feels like I just feel bad. Like, what is happening? If you told me it was going to be a stomp this bad, I... No chance that Masonic would be on the receiving end of it, my goodness. 5 versus 1. As we switch POVs between Masonic players, they're all getting demolished. And Malchus just gets this kill. Yeah, that's just, you know, just the way it is. 11-1. Well, I mean, considering I'm sick and I want to avoid, you know, talking for long periods of time. Man, shout out to the Leo team. 13-3 and now an 11-1 half. 5 alive in the last round as well, just as a statement more than anything. This is just such an impossible scoreline to come back from. Like, it's not that I don't believe in Masonic. You guys already know I do. I mean, maybe not this time around, though, but it's 11-1. And Leo team are playing legitimately one of the best 2-map series, as I already said, I've ever seen here at United21. And I mean, damn, if you don't become one of the favorites to win the whole thing after destroying Masonic such as this, a consistent top 8, top 6 team, I don't know what the hell they're going to become. It seems like it's going to be a hit into B by Masonic, and that smoke landing on ramp just ruins everything. They're going to push it. I mean, hell, I respect the ballsiness. As the dualies start ringing off shots, nothing is connecting. Malka somehow gets 2. I have no idea how those 2 are frags, but hey. The first one maybe, the second one definitely wasn't a headshot, but hey, who cares? It's 3v3 right now, they're even. Shut up and pick your guns up and go fight. Better pistols up more than guns. As Amster gets another, Avu and Kral in trouble, they're both dead. Well, 12-1. The 11th round comeback dream is... Well, it's more a nightmare than anything. You don't want to even end up in that situation to begin with. Well, regression punished. Here on one unique send, as Malchus looks to tuck away back to Kenny S. There's a frag for Amser as they push Cleo down. Good damage, but still +1 remains here for Masonic. And Merritt gets pushed back. Is Malchus gonna clear this? Oh, that's unfortunate for Bukavis. Didn't really feel like Malchus was gonna look there deliberately, but yeah, that angle, you're never skinny enough to truly be in that angle properly. It's a 3v3 right now. They do have SMGs. And with Kral doing a lot from ramp, Malchus getting dinked. This might just be a save for Leo. Yeah, Masonic. Yay, they won their second round. And it's a force buy win. Great shot by Kral. Okay, they need to win like 7 more off the back of this for me to believe in a comeback. Will Leo team allow it? I highly doubt it. 10 rounds to the good right now for a Leo team as they've forced around that 1 M4. There's a B stack for Leo team, and this smoke once again is going to be so detrimental as Cleo sits right in front of it. It's a lineup, almost a team kill there in the midst of all that chaos, and it's a 3 for 2. Dooley's immediately picked up as Aaron picks up an M4 as well. There's a player in the smoke, and it seems to be all over. Not against the force by Masonic. 3v1 as Noryup is a dead man walking. Great stuff from Leo team, and that's a way to come back. After missing a few seasons here at United21, a statement victory. 13-3, 13-2. If they could have played the third map, there probably would have been 13-1. Oh my goodness, what a demolishment of Masonic. I mean, they're a team that we know are good. That's the scariest part about this. Leo just completely destroyed them. I mean, shoutouts to Leo team once again. Incredible. Incredible best of 3 from them, and certainly, if they weren't on most teams' radars up until now, they're gonna be, for sure. And that's it for today. I'll see you guys tomorrow when we hop over into Group B for those 2 opening matches. My name is Redul. Thanks for watching. From the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.